So I think everything is ready to switch the scene to the game. And welcome everyone to to more FF14. Although I'm still a newbie with MMOs, so it might take some time to get used to this kind of gameplay. Frog the Markback. Frog, welcome in. How are you? Hope you have had a nice day. So, what can I say? The cosplay cookie is back, and today in a Yuffie cosplay. So, what you guys what do you guys think? Do I make for a good Yuffie? Just don't be surprised I don't wear the headband, but that's just you see, I have like two to choose from, and one of them is this one, and the other one, the headband of Yuffie, is this one. And well, I think I'm gonna leave those off for now. At least during this gameplay, because this and Cable doesn't play all too well together. Unfortunately. By the way, I love this this opening cinematic cutscene. That's so cool. We're good. Your cosplay is lovely. Fair. Yeah, I think so. Oh my. Oh, turtleneck is a bit down. This cutscene. Oh my god. But also the graphics in this game, pretty nice. By the way, anyone who is playing FF14, you're free to join if you're on my Discord server. Not yet on my Discord? You will get an invite link. Newbie here needs sometimes a bit tips and tricks for FF14. That's my second day now playing this game. It's funny. But this cutscene, oh, the graphics in it. Take a look at that. Oh, this looks so great. By the way, that's our starting town. Hey, Konso. I'm not here. Also, you are see-through. Yeah. Kinda. My first day playing FF14 was on Sunday. Well, I did test on a very early version on Gamescom 10 years ago or so. So I think I will pass as a newbie. Because that test was... how long was it? An hour or so? Not long. And then it was still before A Realm Reborn, so that was a totally different version. And even my character from back then, do I still have this USB stick? Could be still in this old... well... So, wait a second. So technically you are a 10-year veteran. Depends on how you see it. If you count like testing the game on Gamescom, buying it and then only starting it and then never continuing it as well, veteran, depends on it. It wasn't, or it also wasn't the best quality back then. Hi Rock, beautiful emote. I agree, this emote looks pretty nice, and the see-through part in today's stream. Sorry, but I'm using a green screen, so green top, and well, that's the way it is. Doesn't play so well. Wait a second, but if I turn off the chroma key, you can glimpse a small look on how the cosplay should actually look like. See it? That's a more accurate. That's a more accurate view of the cosplay itself. But, well, that's the problem with green top and green screen. I was thinking about putting something over it or so, but nah, I'm just gonna leave it at this. Oh, yes. Welcome back to FF14. World Ultras? Nope. We are not on Ultras. We are on Lish. Oh my. I love my design so much. Log in. Let's go. Oh. This world is currently full. Players in queue 40. Okay, so waiting. So queuing simulator then? Well. So we have to wait. Once there's one place free in the line for us. In the meantime, what are we gonna do? Oh. Huh. We're in. Oh god, always open the Lodestone player guide in your default web browser. This couldn't hurt though, if I think about it. Having this in the background open never hurts. So, already closed. Hey Glenn, how are you? How are you? Well, I had a kind of long workday, unfortunately, because despite today I was promised having, well, I wasn't promised, but I thought I would have a short shift, but I did not have a short one. It was a bit longer, definitely longer than expected. So I was kind of late at home, and well. That's why I'm streaming a bit later than I originally planned to do. I wanted to start much sooner, but well, that's the way it is now. And you're finer than Froxia. Then I'm sweeter than a chocolate chip cookie. And more tasty than an Oreo. Finer than... Butt. Butt is always Butt is always great. Seriously, Butt. You know what? I love Butt. Butt, yes. I mean, seriously, Butt? You can't go wrong with that. I mean, I'm finer than butt hair. That was a great one. That was a good one, for sure. Nice cosplay. Thank you, Glenn. That was a great one. Yeah, I agree. That was a butt one, lol. Hey, Link, how are you? Hope you have a nice day. As you can see, I am now back at FF14, my second day of playing this. And... well... still trying to get along. Oh my god, this design. I always love those character designs. They look so great. Each one... yes? Just when I said it, I like this game more. Aww, red glowing nose. Oh, that's so cute. A Tomberry? Impressive what's all here to see. Every time anew. Oh, I'm well, and you? Long story short, I had a longer day at work than I originally thought I would have. So I was kind of late at home, and that for me meant that I was eating a bit late, and that way, starting the stream was later than I originally planned to do. So that's why I'm. Uh, so that's why I'm on this on this time streaming and not a bit earlier. But well, real life is not that well to plan. Lol lol, but so I'm now back at FF14. Oh, I love those carbuncles. They're so cute. But this guy, sure, why not? I mean, it's annoying and aww. Now we need some marshmallows. How cool. I like this day and this change of daytime. But my god. MMOs sure are something new for me. So where was I? Oh. Wait, that way I can jump. So duty journal. Approaching citizens to... Oh. Ah, there he is. I still try to get along a bit more with those controls. Because I would like to play with my controller. I mean, sure, MMOs are more mouse and keyboard type of thing. But this game is also available on the PlayStation 4 and 5, so lots of people seem to play it with controller. And it allows native support for controllers on PC, so I want to use that. A PC gamer who uses controller. I know. Blasphemy. I'm using even controllers for shooters. Yeah. I'm a heathen. Okay. Gonna close this now. Oh, I like this map. The only problem with the green screen today, though, is the cosplay because of this green top. For FF11, we had a keyboard in a controller. Like, what? Oh! Wait a second. I can remember that for the 360, you had like this small add-on which you could put below your controller. So there was a slot like this one here, and you had then this small keyboard type of thing you could get. I wonder if it's similar to this kind of design. But wait a second, keyboard in a controller on the PS2? Because I know it was. Because I know FF11 was available on the PS2, in Japan at least. In the West it was also on 360. Ah, the mouse cursor needs to leave this place. Shiva Destroyer and L? Wait a second. I have... Oh yeah, that was this mentor who will support newbies. A fine morning to you, madame. Welcome to the most triple-lead marketplace in the grand realm of Erosea, where every shelf groans under the weight of wonders born from all corners of the world. Pay browse the stalls until your eyeballs ache from ogling the overabundance of unbelievable bargains. Now, as I would love to elaborate upon the unrivaled quality of our merchandise, I must tend to some cargo, but recently arrived at the docks. You bear a gift from Barderon, whatever called it. Ah, my accent. By the navigator, I must have left it behind in the wench, along with a week's pay and several bells worth of intoxicated memories. So... instrument to horn. Select item. Hand over. Okay, and now I kinda learned how to give an item. Nice. That way it can work. I was so busy with the character creation last stream. It's ridiculous. Close. It was a mini keyboard that slid into a controller that was split in the middle. The halves were connected by a plastic shelf that the key slid onto. My idea was not wrong, though. I have to say, my idea was not that far off. Although this is a totally different thing, though. I am most grateful to have it back. This tool is a keepsake from my days as a ship captain. You see, needless to say, your good deed must be repaid, and what better recompense than the wisdom of Master Merchant? It is simple and sturdy, adventuring equipment you seek. You need look no further than the east and the west arms of Harker's Alley. Lest you doubt, each guild you invest in arms and armor will be money well spent. Adventuring is, after all, a dangerous profession by its very nature. It goes without saying that Harker's Alley boasts stalls specializing in the tools of every martial discipline imaginable. Oh, Christmas design. And also small presents. No, two. 2 presents? No, 3, 4. I count so far. And within but a few steps are bazaars and apothecaries that will most imply supply all your potion and perishable needs. Our keen-eyed agents pursue a frankly befundling range of wares. I like how this all is so Christmas design. Makes me think of Christmas markets if you've ever attended one. During the sojourns to distant shores, so it pays to become familiar with the type and price of the goods offered by each stall. Such knowledge will serve you well if your purse is light or your time is short. But verbal instruction of this kind will only profit you so much. Experience has ever been the surest teacher, if not the kindest. I invite you to explore the markets for yourself. Thank you. But you know, guys, my Yuffie cosplay, the one you see right now, is definitely not not counting to the better ones, I think. In my opinion, the Tifa cosplays, the Rinoa cosplay, etc., they, and also the Lulu cosplay, of course, they are a class above this. And I mean, take a look at it. It's definitely... yeah, I think those definitely have... They might have a higher bar, you might say. That's why I don't wear the Yuffie cosplay so often, because I think it kinda put a place in the back row compared to the other ones. Handling over items. Let's see. Some quests will require you to deliver items. If an NPC requires an item request window will appear. Select the items from your inventory or armory chest and press hand over to complete the transaction. Yeah, I kinda learned this while giving him something. Okay. Except you, misadventurer. I have work for you. I would have to you pose as a customer and survey the market's current prices. Surely I did not see you balk at a so simple task. All you need to do is strike up a conversation with the shop owners and glance over their wares. There are 3 merchants that interest me: Iron Thunder, Kyokoron, and Sinehir. Write down all you see on this price list and hand it to Bansing on West Hawker's Alley. He shall reward you for your service. As if I can remember those names, seriously. Return Advocate. Summoning Bell. So, Iron Thunder. Well, meat, lass. Cast your peepers over these beauties. Not a spot of rust to be found. Every piece fresh from the forges of Naldic and Vimelis. Okay, I only have to speak with him. I guess that's good for a start. Oh, like this one. And people are chatting here. What? Seeker Novice? Oh, market board? I guess I will find out more about this later. Oh, yeah, remembering all the names in MMOs is tough, especially when they are not from your primary language. The language is not a problem for me here. It's more that try to remember all of those. Because once I'm focusing on something else, this is just like, what was it again? And Christmas tree. See me save to Fisherman's Button. Or if they're made up like in World of Warcraft. Keep in mind, I have never played WoW, as back in that day my internet was shit. I could not really play online when World of Warcraft was so huge. I mean, World of Warcraft started in like 2005, 2006 or so. My internet was shit back then. And don't ask how bad. Fair. Wanna hear how slow it was? 0.3. 0.3 down. And not reliable. Also, ping was 150 or 200 or so. I have to think about what exactly it was, and yeah. Online gaming in that time, when WoW kind of released, was impossible for me. And I was in school, so paying for a subscription is also, well. Also fair, I had to stop playing WoW because I couldn't download the downloader. But I got to say, I did claim the free trial version on Battle.net, so I would like to give WoW also a shot, just to see if that's something for me. I mean, I'm a newbie to MMOs, but I can try each of them. We'll see which one will fit my taste the most. I'm open for every new one. Ah, that looks so nice. This small snowman. This one. Hello. I'm gonna call you Jack Frost. Oh, snowflake. And a strawberry cake. With love. Those are cuties. They sure are cute. Hello. The decorations are so cute. I agree. They look so nice. Oh my god. Just not even about half an hour into this game again, and I already am in love with the environment. Few games can manage to do this. I gotta say. I mean, if I think about it, during my first time trying FF14 on Sunday, I was like, oh my god, so much to see, even on the character creation. And the environment's so pretty, even during the creation part. Kyokorun welcomes welcome customer. Kyokorun loves his lovely trait. Kyokorun's goods are godly made. Did speak. Which one next? That's a fine road. A fine road indeed. A fine morning to you, miss. What can I interest you in? Wait. Why, you seem interested in most everything, don't you? Is this another one of those investigations? Well, I have nothing to hide. Oh. He could see through me. He found out. So... I did what you asked me to do. Yeah, the one that's made a list for Snowblade. Let's have it then. Sure. Price list. A piece of parchment containing prices from shops and stalls all over Limsa Lominsa. Hand over. Nothing wrong with the markets, as far as I can tell. Yes, you oftentimes get pirates selling stolen goods at cutthroat prices, and that drives the numbers down right across Orca's alley. Thanks to these reports, though, we can tell at a glance when shady dealings are taking place. Good work, lass. This makes me think of Scalper. If you can remember this completely crazy on Scalpers buying like PlayStation 5s and Xbox Series X's in huge masses just to sell them at ridiculous pricing. Those yeah, people can be mean. Thank you. Quest complete. Oh my god, that's a cool design. Like your style. So, where was I? From the market. No. Let's continue. Oh, like those details. Lara Kay, bouncing here and there and everywhere. People just doing whatever the hell they want. So, next part? Oh my god, there's so many people. Oh my. This... A glowing bow. Nice. Oh, a shield with a cactua on it. My, the character design here. Oh, I love this Santa girl. I just love everyone here. Yuna costume. Oh my god. Oh, Yuna cosplay. That's so cute. Oh god, I could spend hours just watching for all those impressive costumes. Playing Barbie is nothing against this. Wait a second, what's this? Ah, witch outfit, also nice. This makes me think of Bayonetta a bit, I gotta say. Despite it being so close to mine. Aww. Now if they only would add cat purring, that'll make this even better. You're cute one. The goblin merchant Sweetnix appears to be in some distress. Shush, shush. Sweetnix is beauteous, gobby, and craft-smart trade maker. Sweetnix makes busy deal with uplanders. Need to deliver letter to Gate of Milvan, but Sweetnix has shiver shakes. Uplander walks to Gate of Milvan for Sweetnix. Uplander delivers letter to tax lady Piaja. I'll pronounce everything so terribly here. My pronunciation is terrible. Wait a second. I was gonna talk to you. Yes, I am Elskif. You have some herbs you wish me to examine? Yeah, I have found those on the ground. Yes, as you suspected, these are the highly illegal blooms known as dream flowers. They are the prime ingredient of the creation of somnus, a substance whose fragrance is said to lull the sniffer's mind into the sleep of death. Good that we find those. Forgive me, I could not resist the jest. These herbs are not more than Alstic lavender. Oh, done goofed. A company of export from Nimsa Lominsa. In fact, these probably spilled from crates that were loaded onto my very own ship. You tricked me. You almost got me, but almost, just almost. I think someone has been having a bit of fun with you, miss. But not to worry, you have learned a few things and made a new acquaintance. Well met. Well, that's something. Using items. Some items can be used granting various effects such as instant HP restoration, attribute bonuses, and more. Using an item is as simple as selecting use from the item subcommand. Okay. All items with recast timers cannot be used again until the timer has expired. Items used. I see. Oh. Oh. Great. No, this has lost its position. Let's go. Keep our giants happy. Oh, so this turtleneck is a bit down. I want to have it as high as possible. As I don't have a choker today. My neck is always in need of a choker or like turtlenecks. Directly, you got something new for us too. Wait a second. Uh, what was map again? Mm, I would say... Let's talk to him and see what he has got for us now. Trading ship Orion has some information that might benefit your standing as an adventurer. Oh, give it to me. By the way, of thanks for delivering my scattered lavender, I have a nugget of information that may prove useful to you. You see, I was recently approached by an unkept seafarer, which is not, I admit, particularly unusual for a man in my profession. What was unusual was that he offered generous sum of gil to be introduced to any adventurer I might know. In my experience, sailors are not known to carry such a wealth of coin about their person. Especially with the alehouses of Limsa so close at hand. Kidnappings have not been uncommon. You look lovely as ever. Aw, thank you, Glenn. That's so cute. That's so kind of you. These past moons. I suggest you take this information and speak with Glasrael, the guard who stands at the entrance of East Hawker's Alley. It never hurts to show a spirit of cooperation to the authorities, lass. This sounds a bit like those kind of fetch quests you do. Okay, what do you have for me? Jessom of the Brogaro Consortium seeks the services of a conveniently unoccupied adventurer. Oh my god, how much stuff can I do now? Excuse me, miss, but might you have a moment or two to spare? You seem the type who enjoys being accosted for menial tasks, and I require someone to make a delivery to the dutiful sisters of the Edelweiss. I wouldn't be surprised if you hadn't heard of them. The sisters prefer not to advertise their presence here in Limsa. They do, however, provide a rather unique service, of which the Brugger Consortium has recently been the beneficiary. I would have you deliver this package to their doorman, Loanward, along with our profuse gratitude. Okay, give it to me. Now all I gotta do is to find those. So next I've gotta go. Oh god. This screams awesomeness. Oh. Oh, that's all so cute. Everything is so cute here. Oh my. So many pets, so much to see. Even there's some Christmas decoration. Oh my. Just in case you don't know, it's just to know that holidays are coming are close. The package to the... Oh my god. Which thing to do first? Close to home. Wait a second. Arcanist Guild is then this way. I'm still trying to find my way here. How was it for you to play this game for the first time? Huh? Salena Kanochi. Cerberus. Hey all. If you identify yourself as a woman, then this is the server for you. We are FF14 girls only, an IRL woman-only Discord server. Our server is a safe space with a focus on friendships across all data centers. Join us for static groups, FCs, contests, and everything in between. We can't wait to meet you. I see. Oh, this goes far down. I'm so busy taking a look at everything here at first. A streamer we mod for started a bit early, so we're gonna go along. Thank you for the stream, Cookie. We are so excited you're getting into FF14. See everyone later. Streamer you mod for? Is Tiliana online or what? I haven't taken a look on the notifications or so. Never mind. See everyone later. Enjoy your time there. Whoever it might be. That was my first guess. It was at least my first guess, but I haven't seen notification yet. But we'll see. Yeah. Oh, better go back. Good polishing a mess. You can. Fishing is possible too. Let me guess. I need to buy the equipment for it first. Or can I directly do it? I wonder. Oh. But not. That was a notification about the stream, not the going live one. Have a good one. We're still here for a bit, lol. If I may ask, who is it then? I'm just curious. So you want to be a fisher? Small talk first. A good fisher knows when to give back to the sea. Throw back a guppy today and reel in 10 fish tomorrow. Okay, so I can get whatever I need to go fishing here. Wow, sissy poo. New fishing boat. Except the calamity really knocked the wind out of the fishing industry's sails. But fisher folks are starting to return to the seas once more. Oh my god, I should do so many quests at once. I should make maybe start over with one and then the other. I did pass but fisher folks are starting to return to the seas once more. This person did the same. But before I can put out to sea again, I need to have a new boat built. Our guild has always commissioned Nalik and Vimels for its crafts, but they are beastly busy these days. If you want for something to do, Mayor, you could run over to the Armorers Guild and consult with Forge Master Nair in my stead. I don't know how long we might expect to have to wait. Oh god, too many quests at once. I have to... Damn it, I have to find this Arcanist Guild. But fishing also sounds funny. But I will do this later. Oh, nice. Bunny-hearted. She's playing Little Gator game for the first time. I don't know what Little Gator game is, but I wish her all the fun she will have. Wait a second, can I? No, that's off limits. What kind of a game is it, by the way? Just out of curiosity. Little Gator game? Sounds a bit like a point-and-click adventure. But I'm not sure though. It looks cute, that's all I know about it. Ah, I see. Well, I have never heard of it. This quest is not yet available. Disciples of War or Magic. Ah, I see. Level 70. What the hell is this then? I see. So those quests are locked. How much? Level 60. That will take some time until I will be level 60. Oh my god. This sure will take a while. Oh, that's a cool design. Each design here is so great. Wait a second, that's not my... I think I'm losing my orientation. So I have to go... I need the map on. So let's go here. Huh? Maybe a lower layer? Still not too familiar with that's so much at once. I was looking for you. That is disturbing news. Your initiative is appreciated, adventurer. I'll have the captain's place in the yellow jackets on high alert. And while I have your ear, I need you to visit Free Web and tell her the same thing you told me. You'll find her a bit further down East Hawker's Alley. Oh, I was there before. Oh, damn it, I'm silly. Oh, looks like it's an adventure game where you climb hills, meet friends, and whoop baddies. Oh, but's like it's an adventure game where you climb hills, butt friends, and whoop baddies. At least But's butt didn't make it to climb butts. Freiburg has frequent dealings with adventurers, so any warnings you give her should soon spread through the city. Okay, did this. Arcanist Guild. Where the hell is that? I'd like to make this nice adjustment, but I need to get back at those layers. So switch type. Ah, that's nicer, only that I still don't know what the hell should I do. Yes. Let's zoom in. It's getting close. Oh god. Damn it. Where am I? This is better. I'm a bit too stupid for this. Nice stuff. Am I in a... That's not a new... Is the star new or am I wrong? I could have sworn here was a small snowman. Right, that was the spot where the snowman was, and now he disappeared. So when there's snow, there's a snowman, and outside of that you have those stars, I guess. Correct me if I'm wrong. Little butt game lol. Oh my, half the stream is just running and searching for, Oh wait, my mistake. I take back what I said. That was my mistake, I was too dumb. Because I didn't recognize it was a different place. And I'm like, oh come on, you should have known that. Ether shard? Arcanist Guild. You have now access to the Ethernet. Not to be confused with the Internet. That's something else. Quick travel throughout the city can be achieved by simply placing your hand upon Ethernet shards. Attuning with the shard has granted you access to this city-state's Ethernet. The Ethernet can be used for quick intra-city travel. AKA like those travel option you have in FF12. Only in a bit better, I guess. Ferry tickets. Ethernet shard. Mervan's Gate. Oh my god. Oh my god. Two quests for me. I wanna finish at least one for now. I want to at least finish one. Okay. This is much better. Now I can get at least some kind of orientation. Because despite this being a kinda easy to understand area, I'm like confused. Shouldn't there be a way down? Oh wait, that's this way. So when I go this way, I'm getting closer. What do I? My orientation is terrible here. Another Ethernet shard. I guess this will come in handy later. Do I hear music? Okay, that was this. Wait a second, where do I have to go? So maybe I have to cross this path to get to the other side? Ferry skipper. Gatekeeper. But another quest. How many quests can you do at once, I wonder? Because there seem to be, I don't know, unlimited kind of quests. Oh, nice. I am getting closer. Or not. Oh my god. All those details. That's so pretty. Is there any way to go down there? Not here. I guess this way it is. Oh no, I entered a sanctuary. Greetings, I'm one of the smiths, a stoker of fires and forger of futures. As a dedicated member of the Adventurers Guild, I have been entrusted with the task of providing assistance to new adventurers. I see you have but recently taken up the Adventurer's mantle. The possibilities stretching out before you must be positively daunting. In the Adventurers Guild, we see new adventurers as fledgling heroes. You are our champions of tomorrow, our nascent stars of limitless potential. My fellow smiths and I are here to provide you with guidance, but the guild also enlists a cadre of veteran adventurers who will be happy to share with you their accumulated wisdom. You can recognize these from mentor, I see. We did read this before. Yeah, I have seen this before. I think that's the right way. Oh my, I have to take a look at this. I have to take a look at this. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh. Oh my. I love this place. I love this game. I haven't even fought a single battle, but I already love this game. That's how it can be. Oh, is my internet in trouble right now? I hope not. No, it seems fine. Good. Oh my. It's beautiful. I agree. Just take a look at this. If they do this like for every season or whatever holiday you have, I have to play this game at least on every holiday. That is when I'm not at work. And with a candle on top. And music playing in the background. I like this place. Imagine how great this would be with virtual reality. That would be so awesome. Greetings, tall one. I'm a delivery Moogle, Cooper. Oh, I know what you are thinking. Moogles are supposed to hide in the trees and avoid contact with outsiders. Why ever would they agree to carry about letters? Why, indeed, if I had my way, I'd be curled up under the canopy of a nice oak dreaming about some beautiful mooglet with a rainbow-colored pawn. Koopa. But this place definitely... I would love for FF14 to be a virtual reality game. Just imagine this. Having like your VR headset and then being in this world here. Oh, that would be so awesome. Imagine you could wander through this place in VR. Who needs reality anymore after this? But no, the moon had to go and drop from the sky, causing all that terrible commotion. Aetherites were shattered and link pods rendered useless. For moons, the poor, the wingless people of Erosia had no way of communicating with each other beyond screaming at the top of their lungs. Which no one really approved, Cooper. That is, until the little honored ones asked us to assist them by delivering messages. At first we were wary of showing ourselves, worried that one of you might catch and skin us. Skin them? Not. Like you do every other forest furry. But once we saw so much we were appreciated, we knew we'd found a new calling. And I personally promise to try and not read any along the way, Cooper. Let's look what we have here. A new letter has arrived just for you, Cooper. Huh? Thank you for playing FF14. Enclosed are a Death's Guide, Arian Horn, and Wind Up Poron. Or is that a Wind Up Palom? Let's just take it. Armory chest. Since the armory system in Final Fantasy XIV allows you to change your class or job by simply changing the weapon or tool in your main hand, it is recommended that you always have several sets of gear on hand. Have several sets of gear on... However, gear can take up a tremendous amount of space in one's inventory, which is why all adventurers carry an armory chest. All gear purchased, crafted or found is automatically stored in this chest, leaving your inventory free to fill with other items such as potions, crafting materials, and food. Gear your armory chest is categorized and sorted by type, and can be equipped or discarded directly from the chest interface. Since the armory system in Final Fantasy XIV allows you to change your... I see. Wrong side. The armory chest can be accessed at any time by selecting character from the main menu followed by armory chest. I see. And minions? Minions. You have obtained a whistle with you can summon your very own companion. To learn the call minion to use the whistle. Once you have used the item, a new entry will appear in the minion guide under character in the main menu. You can either initiate the action from this menu or set it to your cross hotbar and initiate from there. To send your minion away, simply reselect the summoning icon. Minions can be summoned or dismissed at any time, and one whistle has no recast timer. Once you have learned the summoning action, you will never lose it and can be used in all classes or jobs. You can only summon one minion at a time. Oh, lurk. Back later. Have a nice lurk, Dodge. Appreciate the lurk. Minions do not generate any annuity. Neither will they participate in battle. If you are KO'd, your minion will simply wander off back to whatever it is. Rests until you call upon it again. Oh my, so much to see. Ah, Scuffed Norwegian, how are you? Evening chat, I'm Cookie. Good evening, Scuffed Norwegian. So how was your day? Thank you for playing FF14, yeah. Untradeable items. You have obtained an untradeable item. This item is yours and yours alone and cannot be sold or traded. Okay. easy to understand. Day's been good. How are you? Kinda long day, kinda long shift at work. Surprising to me because originally I would have had a short shift today. Originally I did plan to take a shower after the short shift, eat something, and then start to stream. But because my shift was so long, everything was put back on my planning. Which is why I'm streaming at this time and not as soon as I did plan to have it. Tomorrow I have late shift, so I'm a bit more relaxed about that. You have obtained a unique item. As this item is special, you can never possess more than one at a time. Makes sense. Moogle delivery service. Like Kiki's delivery service? The Moogle delivery service can be accessed by speaking with one of the many delivery Moogles stationed throughout Eorzea, or by clicking on a Moogle letterbox. The service can be used to send messages, items, and gear to anyone on your friend list. Pressing the new button located in the upper right corner of the Moogle delivery service window will open the letterbox. In addition to composing your message, this interface can be used to specify a recipient as well as attach gear and items. Okay, FF14 dev team, thank you. So much for that. I still have to do a delivery though. Oh, Kala. Isn't that... No. Not the one I have to talk to. What is she? Sisters of Lonewood. Zana Armor's Guild. I want to finish at least one quest now. Let's see what's inside. Nightingale v. Melis. How was this Clan Centurio also in FF12? Makes me think of that. Blink an eye even if you're on siege, you have frillies in the forge. Oh my. Where this leads. How much is there to see? Hello. Oh, speak with another at the Armorer's Guild. A new boat for the Fisherman's Guild? I'm afraid now isn't the best time. You see, we recently taken on a commission for a galleon. For a galleon? This task alone has all our hands full. I see, this might take a time. But look, I will see what I can do. The Fisherman's Guild has long been one of our best clients. And I would be loath to disappoint Sissipoo. It may yet take a while, but I shall endeavor to have her boat ready in a timely fashion. I see. Oh, I have to choose? How many do I have of those? Shop selling price 60. I guess total means that I have 2 potions, so I'm gonna get a few. Oh, damn it! Okay, I could choose. Da 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 da. Suspiciously sober. anything nearby. So, next. Oh, this place is so pretty. This place is so beautiful. I gotta say. This place sure is pretty. The only thing missing will be like something to eat here. Speaking of which, I shouldn't talk about food, or else I'm getting hungry again. Is that the right way to get there? The Drowning Wench. Valentine's in surprise? Can I go somewhere else or this way? No, it's this way only. Like what? So this is a different level. It seems that it's one higher or below. Is it higher? Is it above or below me? So when I go this way, I'm going to this. So it's below, I guess. No. It's... Huh? I can get up. Still overwhelmed by this game. This sure will take some time for me to get used to this. Wait a second, what's there? I have the feeling I was here before. 7 Sage? And another quest. They sure have no shortage of quests. Coral Tower. Rainer. A Commodore of the Yellow Jackets, is my duty to ensure the peace and security of Limsa Lominsa. The lives and livelihoods of her citizens are my primary concern. I see. Junaid. Suspiciously sober. That's where I want to go now. And that's here. If it at least could tell me which kind of level it is where I have to be. Like top or below. Maybe if I go there? No, wait. I'm going the wrong way. There's so much to see. I need better orientation. It seems I have to get that way up. And if so, how? I guess lower decks. Yeah, it seems that was right. Oh, it kinda shows me which one is the top layer and which is the lower one. Hello there. My god, you're tall. Greetings, miss. Might I interest you in the services of a retainer? What's this? Some suspicious seafarer is on a prowl for gullible adventurers? A possible suspect in the recent kidnappings, you think? Well, I'll be sure to pass on that warning to my customers. What with all the merchants and travelers milling through Hawker's Alley, these kinds of unsavory activities can often go unnoticed. In any case, I promise to keep a sharp lookout for anyone being accosted by strange-looking sailors. Thank you. Next one is this here. Proper procedure. So, I wonder which where to go next. And Gummy! Welcome in! How was your day, Gummy? Wie geht's? Lange Geschichte. Long story today. As I originally should have had a short shift. At least it was on my schedule. But to my surprise, I had to work longer, and so I'm later at home than I originally planned to do. I wanted to stream for hours already, but I couldn't do so. So I'm a bit late. By the way, what do you think of today's cosplay? Final Fantasy XIV fans might recognize it. Oh, that's a difficult one to show off. As this is definitely not one of my best cosplays. Keep this in mind. It's one of my not that good ones actually. So gonna turn off the chroma key. You have a lot of long shifts lately, don't you? You know, today, this morning, one colleague got sick. So, in other words, I had more to do. You see? Right this morning, there was one colleague getting sick. I had more work, suddenly. Yeah, but that's the way it is. This time of the year, lots of people get sick. My day started off a bit black, but tonight made everything good. Pole dancing helps me so much. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's funny. I'm see-through. I'm a bit see-through today because the top is in green. Alright, so now to the chroma key. And welcome to this. Oh, I'm not on full screen yet. Oh, damn it. Wrong screen. I'm stupid. So, chroma key on here. And chroma key off on this one. Now it fits. So, as you can see, this here is... Oh, this is a bit loose. Unfortunately. So, this is a Yuffie cosplay. Another character from FF7. My favorite Final Fantasy game, so don't be surprised. Originally, this here would also be part of the cosplay, but I like to have this off during gaming. So this can put on the side. And actually, there's also a headband. That's a part of it. This one here, which would normally be oh my god, which would normally be put on, but I didn't feel like it. And the same, and this is another headband from another version of the cosplay from the Dirge of Cerberus version. So I did choose to not wear those because I was like, no, don't feel like it. Oh, I'm sharp again. Good. Now, just to give you a better look of the cosplay itself, let me stand up. As you can see, this here is the top. The top consists of a green turtleneck. I'm wearing a second turtleneck beneath it, and those pants here. You see those arm gear. Those are leather gloves, including this kind of fishnet part on my arm. Except that I'm not strong enough for it to keep this way. You see? Yeah, I have to say those belts here make this all look much better in my opinion. Just take a look at this one here. As this connects to my arm arm gear here. You see? Small arm protection from there to here. Oh, my hair's in the way. I think you can see it better now. Looks great with the leather. And this hangs a bit off. You see? If you ask me, that's really nice. And also there's a small little plushie at the end. Now, to more of it. Just take a look at this here. You see this? That's kind of a sock. So this part here connects to the pants do connect to my leg and to this. Yeah, the belts are awesome. I agree. And now look at this fishnet from my leg, including the sock under it. The same I have here as well. Oh, I think you can better see it like this. I think this way you can see it better. You see? That way you see the connection. But it's definitely not one of my better cosplays though. I think my other cosplays do rank higher than this one. As seriously, I do think of getting a new version of this cosplay, as this is more the original FF7 version of Yuffie, and I would like to get the remake version, which I think might be a bit better. But, well, that's, oh, by the way, the top is a turtleneck, so that's why no choker today. I miss my choker. My neck really needs one. That's awesome, nice, so cool cookie. It's weird. I personally feel like it might look cool at first glance, but I think like my others do surpass it. But that's up for debate. Of course, with the headband, it might look a bit better, but I don't want to wear it now because it might hang here while I'm changing my sitting position. I hope I can't get kicked for inactivity during this. After all, it's not a single-player game. And yeah, what's funny? Take a look at this. I'm see-through. I'm like completely I'm part-wise see-through. Normal denim outfit. I like it. You know, this is one of those cosplays that I own for quite some time, yet I rarely wear it, unlike the others. Same with my Advent Children version of Yuffie. This is the original FF7 version, I also have the Advent Children version, and both of them I rarely wear. Just because I think the other ones are, objectively speaking, cooler. Or maybe that's just my opinion. Feel free to disagree. By the way, Gummy, Do you have any plan for a cosplay? If so, please tell me. Oh, maybe Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn. You definitely would make a great Aloy. You kinda look like her, with the dreadlocks especially. You do look a lot with her, like her. Cause people thought I looked like her anyway when I had the dreads. Yeah. You would be perfect for this. Although I think you would also make for a great Kim Possible. I could pull off Irvine from FF8. Oh my god, don't need a wig. You know what, Dutch? When I will put on a cosplay from FF8, I would love to you be the Irvine in the stream like a guest or so. What do you think? I already have the Royal Lady dress, but the dreads won't be in it until at least summer. Oh my, that's so long. Kim Possible. Funny cause it's my name. It kinda fits, eh? You know, in FF8, there's also a character which is called Julia, and as I have a dress that's kinda close to her dress, I find it funny that, well, it is practically a cosplay of her dress if you see it like that. Only that it has more straps, but I think that's not a problem. As those straps are more crossing than just being those simple lines. It's a bit funny when you share the same name. Oof, would love to, but no budget for cosplays. Some of my cosplays are just clothes from Amazon and AliExpress. Like my Ashley cosplay. So, Ashley, RE4 Ashley. You can, with some cases, get pretty close things just by using normal clothes. I mean, I did think of doing the same with oh. I can talk smooth though. Wait, I only need the top part. Since I'm sitting in a chair, I only need the cowboy hat. I have a few nice cowboy hats though. Wait, I only need it's doable. That will be cool. But who will I gonna be? Selfie? Renoir? Or Quistis? I have two versions of Renoir though. One the ball dress and the other one being her normal outfit. I gotta say. Put on my turtleneck a bit higher. Oh, by the way, you might see it despite the green screen. That I have two turtlenecks on. Of two different colors. Albeit both are green. I think you might see it. It's better to see on this side. Those are two different turtlenecks. One with a lighter green tone beneath, one with a darker one around it. It's funny. Because that way, my neck can kinda have, where is it? This kinda lighter green-ish tone. Cool, eh? Oh, something's off with resolution. Or is it? Oh my god! I'm definitely much more see-through than before. What the hell? I'm a ghost. That wasn't that bad before. Oh my god, my neck. Okay, that looks so funny. What do we learn from this? Green cosplay with a green top and green screen don't go well together. Kids, learn this lesson. Let me take a look if I can change my lighting a bit, so it should be better visible. Did it got better? Nope, quite the opposite. I think if I now adjust a little bit. Better or worse? Nah, yet. Mm. Uh, I'm totally invisible. Let's see. Nah, definitely not. Okay, green screen sure is an art to be done. This one is tough. I try to adjust the chroma key a bit. Maybe it will help, maybe not. Uh, Opposite direction, maybe just slightly. So I think I might have made it better. Yeah, definitely. Okay, so changing these few settings do make a difference after all. Who would have thought that? Just a few settings and suddenly, even with a green screen you can have, even with a green screen you can kinda show off a green cosplay. Except for the lighter green, that's too much for the green screen to handle, for the chroma key to handle, but still, I got closer to it. It's a win, nevertheless. I need to deliver a letter. And I'm halfway. Speaking of which, my Kim Possible costume is one thing I still haven't shown off, did I? But I only have her normal outfit though, anyway. I still need her mission outfit. I still need to get her cheerleader costume. Just not sure if this could be qualified as a cosplay. I mean, I still have a few other... I mean, I don't only have cosplays, I also have costumes. But I wonder if I should make a costume list too. What do you think? Should I make a costume list as well? At least not all of my... no, well, they are also cosplay in a way, but I feel like they are not comparable just to the other stuff. Like with my paratrooper outfit and so on, or military girl. I think it's up for debate. The reception hall lies straight away. Uh, ah. There she is. Where is Sweet Nix with those import records? Without the proper documentation, I'm afraid we shall have to expel him from the city. Don't worry. I got what you're asking for. Oh. The only thing written on this slip of parchment appears to be a mess of squiggly lines and randomly positioned ink blots. So it's not what you're searching for? Why? These are Sweet Nix records. Glad I'm to see they were submitted in time. Honestly, you would think that Goblin would have lost his fear of our offices by now. Every month he is to submit these papers, and every month his tardiness forces me to consider his removal. As long as one follows proper procedure, Limsa Lominsa is quite welcoming of foreign traders. Pray convey these words to Sweet Nix. Perhaps it will aid in smoothing the poor goblin's fears. Report to Sweet Nix. Okay, let's go back. Can I run? I still have to get used to those controls. Oh. Hmm? The only thing I'm doing is jumping. Oh. Missed my goal. Uplander delivered letter to Gate of Melvan. Uplander has white heart and the flags. Tax lady Kajia has kind words for Sweet Nix. Sweet Nix has outflow of joy for tax lady Shalja. Sweet Nix is happy. Gubby gives Uplander jingly shine. I'm doing that. I hold the left trigger. And she's not running, only jumping. Nope, that's equipment. So close to home. The package of oh, I hope I don't run the wrong way then. Or else, what's it on the PC keyboard? So what's it on the keyboard? On the other hand, system. Oh, let me take a look. What? What? You got to be kidding me. Movement. Stress here. Jump. Move forward. Alright. Then I'm considering switching to mouse and keyboard now. That's the good thing on... Oh. That's the good thing on PC. No, 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 I don't wanna type. Using controllers in FF14 is great for stuff like gathering and crafting, since you can lay back and chill while doing it. Using controllers in BUT is great for BUT like gathering and crafting, since you can lay back and BUT while doing it. Thank you for appreciate the lurk, Glenn. No typing, please. Oh, you got to be kidding me. How to get out of this? Okay. Great. But yeah, generally mouse and keyboard is better and has less steep learning curve. Wait a second, this is so... When I have a controller connected, it means that it recognizes this as the general movement function, while it sees the keyboard for extra features. What happens if I turn this off? Okay. Controller movement is no. Deactivate. Oh! And still... I just want to move. Call me stupid, but how the hell can I stay out of the chat? So it's not the controller's fault. You need to switch gamepad to keyboard. There's a toggle switch for in the settings. Wait a second, is this the... Oh, that's the same menu, but made for controllers. Functionality, enable vibration, enable zoom. Oh, come on. How should one know this? UI settings, item settings. To be fair... Oh, I see. So that's the whole controller UI I used the whole time. And I did not know this. Okay, this is now classic MMO, I guess. Because I think that's something I have seen before. Not on MMOs, but on YouTube. But those are a few things I would love to have had in the tutorial at the start. Like info. See, this interface is when you use a controller, this is when you don't use one. Just a short picture showing, a short description showing both. Might have been a bit more intuitive, I think. HUD. Mouse mode type. So this means HUD. UI settings. Others NPCs. Lock window. Still need to flick the main switch to mouse. Camera and controls. Mouse mode. So now... Ah. Much easier. Ah, this is more intuitive. Now this feels more like at home. Okay, this proves to me sorry little friend, but as much as I love to use controllers, it seems that in MMOs at least, that's not the best option to choose. Gonna change my sitting position a little bit. What did I do to get this here? Oh, I can adjust it wherever I want it to be. Oh, you can activate your sprint button by clicking on it. The bottom, most to the right. That system though. Is this meant to be here? I would like to have this removed. Oh shit, how to get away, how to get this away? Oh, damn it. That's weird. Travel. Return, mount speed. Social system. Oh, sprint. Now I see. But how do I get rid of this here? I'm just, Oh, I can readjust this. Nice. But I don't want this on my screen. "10 seconds, 20 when not in combat. Unavailable in player versus player." I see. But this movement now feels much more PC-like. Except that I am more used to stepping side. Yeah. Okay, I see. For somebody new to this, it's definitely a bit unusual. To change your press escape, then oh, HUD layout to change the user interface. Ah, this level of customization is really cool. But how to get this away now? At least, oh no, this, not in this order, like rather here. So HUD. Ah, basic system. I guess I will play with this after some training. But it definitely feels now much more intuitive. Wait a moment. I know this name. You can select the elements in the HUD layout thing and set them to invisible. Oh my god, the name. Sevok Air. Can I just call you 420? Please please be fine with I just say 420. Well, thank you so much for the follow. I can remember you from Sunday. And as I said, Yuffie cosplay today. Although yesterday I could not stream as it became too late. So I hope today's stream is fine too. So how was your day? I can remember you, I think you were the one who said Yuffie cosplay please or so. Which is one of the reasons why I did choose it for today. As I rarely wear this one. I mean, out of all my cosplays, this is definitely one of those I so far only did wear once. Just once. The other ones much more often. Hello again, and instead of 420, Sava works fine. And yeah, that was me. Yeah, I was right, I could remember that. So, Sava then? Alright. Oh. Okay, let's talk to him first. Aye, this is the dutiful sisters of the Edelweiss, a house of deep reflection and meditation. Unless you have proper business with us, you can kindly bugger off. Package for the dutiful sisters. A plain wrapped box unmarked safe for the words dutiful sisters of the Edelweiss. Oh, that's much more intuitive, I have to say. I'm trying to figure out how to properly explain how to set the UI. Yeah, that's something I still have to learn at the moment. We just switched to keyboard. Yeah, because up until that I was using a combination of controller and keyboard, kinda. Which mostly being the controller, but now I have seen that maybe it's better to play this game with mouse and keyboard. Which is funny, as I am a person who definitely is a huge fan of controller play, even on shooters. Believe it or not, but I like to play controllers with shooters, even. Ah, Jack, how are you? How was your day? Ah, Mrs. Cookie Love. Love in the chat. By the way, today, Yuffie cosplay. Oh. This went a bit down. But that's a problem with this side. It was decent. How about yours? Long story short, actually I should have had, originally it was planned for me to have a short shift today. One colleague got sick and I had more to do. Yeah. Just the perfect time to get sick, so close before the holidays. Which means streams in the next days will be a bit few in between. Tomorrow, off limits, I have late shift, and in the mornings I won't be able to stream. On Thursday, streaming factually impossible because of the long day I will have, and on Friday, maybe in the morning, in the morning of my time. Either I will play some, continue with FF14 again, or I will play something else like Call of Duty or so, just something just for fun. And the weekend, well, Christmas is close. I have to work anyway, and that's the way it is. As I have a late shift beginning from tomorrow up until the 25th of December. 26th is the time when I have early shift again. And early shift is a bit easier for me with streaming. Well, at least with the time I want to stream at. As such, we'll see. Yeah, I'm talking a bit about my streaming schedule again. But that's the problem with me. Just the way my shift has changed now, it is suddenly possible or impossible to stream. Or at least the times are the problem. Because I could maybe stream, I could do streams on Friday morning for my time, and Sunday and Saturday and Sunday morning. Although this would then be this would mean streaming in the morning before Christmas Eve and at the morning of Christmas itself. And I don't think that people would like to see that. We'll see. If anyone here thinks it is a bad idea, feel free to share. Oh, Jack, by the way, what do you think of the cosplay? Just curious. As in my opinion, it's one of my lesser good ones. I would like to get the remake version of Yuffie. As the OG version, I think the remake version is well, remake integrate actually more is a bit better. And also, I wanna get I wanna hide as the Moogle. What's this then? A parcel from the Brugere Consortium, eh? Let's have a peek inside. Oh. Oh, walnut bread and ginger cookies. Cookies! Yeah! That's my win. Walnut bread and ginger cookies. Ah, a few of them Bismarck finger sandwiches too. Consortium calls know the right way to show appreciation. Some of them sisters have unholy appetites, so I'd best save a few bites for myself before I take this inside. Ahem. You let just know we are always here to here should her boss have need of us again. Oh, package delivered. This looks so moonwalk style. Oh, I see. Oh, I have to get used to this camera now. But it's really intuitive, so that's not a problem. It kinda sometimes feels like controllers have a better feeling when it's about the camera movement. No, not really. The movement of the character feels sometimes a bit better on a controller. But camera movement is just so much smoother with the mouse. Russian roulette? No thanks. Oh, hello. Both are great. FF14 is known for having excellent controller support. I see that it's excellent, but I just feel like mouse and keyboard is more for me. Even the toughest difficulty content can be cleared on it. It's just as easy as keyboard. It has a longer learning curve though. As controllers have fewer buttons than a keyboard has, you have to adjust to it. They did well. I will see that. I will agree to this. It just feels like it's maybe not the best choice for me, but I tried at the start. As usually, controller movement for me is much more comfortable. Because, just to see it for me. When I'm sitting like this, with a controller so in my hands, in most cases it's definitely for me much more comfortable than just having my arm and my arms spread like this. By the way, also, have you seen the Rocket Sova? It's a key. It's kind of a pad which includes a keyboard, and it has. It's like a board where you have an integrated keyboard and a mouse pad, which can sit, which you can have. Wait a second. I'm gonna show you what I mean. Um, just a second. Gonna open this on my browser. Mm, the gaming lab board. Don't need this. Where is it? Don't they make those anymore? What? Oh, discontinued. What? Don't tell me. That was a great device. That was. They did not, I hope. Let me show you for a second. Just that you can see it. What I mean by Rocket Sova is this. No, that's not a Rocket Sova. This is. As you might see, this thing here includes a keyboard minus the numpad keys, but that's fine, I guess. Um, but also this plays for this mouse pad for your mice. And in my opinion, having this for couch gaming is a great thing. Also, because you don't have a long keyboard, I used it. I tried this one on Gamescom in like which Gamescom was it? 2018 maybe? 2017? Cannot really say. And it was definitely comfortable to have your hands not too far away, but more closer. Maybe that's also because I'm a bit small. But just to show what I mean. I think I'm just a person who likes show don't tell. Oh my god, I have company. Hello. Oh, like this music. Da, 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 da. Giving me some FF9 vibes. In the meantime, I'm gonna talk. You've delivered the package as I requested. Very good. I shall pass on the sister's sentiments to my superior. What manner of services do the dutiful sisters provide? Continue your stay in Limsa Lominsa, and you'll likely find out soon enough. In fact, if you're confident in your abilities and comfortable with the unconventional, you might wish to approach them yourself. Thank you. Cheers on you. Wait a second. Social. Character traits. Ah, here's social emotes. To be welcomed here. Aw, that's cute. Then let's be nice. So, wait a second. First person view. How to do it now? before it was... Oh, that's not it. The different control scheme, sure. System configuration. Mouse settings. I was searching for... Character configuration, here it is. Mouse mode. Wait. That was somewhere else. I'm feeling so dumb when playing this game. Oh? Dan got kicked out of Explorer mode? Why that? Play guide. Teleport. Requires a guild fee paid upon arrival at your destination. Oh, come on. Always, everything costs money. My carbuncle is here. So cute. Level 3? It was level 2 just a few moments ago. So, I would like to visit the Arcanist Guild. Wait a second, I was there before. Oh, silly me. Oh, so this way it is. Centacle in blue? Nice, you have different colors. But my god. Some quests being at level 60 and even 70? This means I will return to this place. Much, much later. So I do visit it, but what do I got to do? Collecting duty on imported goods. Here at Milvan's Gate, we inspect all the goods that are imported into Limsa Lominsa, as the law requires. Some merchants, however, seek to evade this obligation, and we must chase them down. By the way, Dutch, does this game have a voice chat? And if so, how to use it? Oh. No built-in voice chat. Gotta use Discord. If you want to talk, then use Game Lobby. Would be open for some chat. Oh my god, the light. The light makes my hair look almost red. Now that's funny. On my screen, my hair almost looks like red. Or at least a bit more brownish type. Well, it is brown, but not this kind of brown. Funny. I'll wait till you get a bit further. Wanting to tell you, I keep wanting to tell you stuff. Don't want to backseat too much. Okay, gonna close this then. And back to the game. I would be grateful. Oh, damn it! I'm silly. If you're uncertain as to whereabouts of the Bismarck, ask Surtimal when you meet him. He'll point you to the right direction. It's such a magical game and awesome experience to discover it all. I see. Muri, Guild Receptionist. Ah, welcome to the Arcanist Guild. It is here that we research and develop the field of Arcanima. Arcanima is the science of employing arcane geometries. Geometries, intricate patterns that map the unlocked mysteries of existence, to draw forth and manipulate the body's etheric energies. But I am not mistaken. You already possess some rudimentary understanding of the craft. Shall I deepen your knowledge of our history as well? The roots of Arcanima can be traced back to the esoteric calculations practiced by the people of the South Sea Isles. It was these island folk that first discovered a method to express natural phenomena in mathematical terms. Building on this process, the existing mathematical formulae were further developed into arcane geometries, precise patterns that allowed a practitioner to weave effort into specific magical effects. The mages who invoked this new form of magic became known as Arcanists, and the school of Arcanima was born. Many such as mages wishing to expand their understanding of the world took to the seas aboard trading vessels. Upon their arrival in Limsa Lominsa, Arcanists found themselves welcomed into the academic elite and soon secured positions in the realm of governance and council. The knowledge of an Arcanist, however, is traditionally passed on from master to chosen disciple. As such, Admiral Merlewipe, counting several wielders of Arcanima among her personal staff, became concerned that this exclusionary practice would lead to the eventual extinction of the art. So, at the Admiral's express orders, an official Arcanist Guild was established and funding was provided for research and training. The complex and demanding nature of Arcanima, however, remains the greatest threat to its own future. If you would continue your study of this challenging discipline, then I must insist that you indicate your commitment to joining our guild. Oh my. That was a lot of text. Blue ones... they had a special meaning. What was it again? The other one, this other sign was story. Blue. Well, have you decided to enroll in our guild? You are now, or are you now intimidated by the thought of excessive thinking? Oh, right, that's what it was. Blue Tech unlock new things like dungeons, classes, minions, cosmetics. Yeah, I think that was said before, but I was tried to recall that. They are usually worth doing. I mean, it's not that I can pass on quests, is it? You sound judgment to be commended. Now, standard practice dictates that I introduce you to our guild masters that you might convey your intentions in person. Quests not tagged as blue are story focused only. You're so... Due to extraordinary circumstances, however, he is unreachable at present. Instead, you may speak with Mistress Thorby game. She has shouldered full responsibility for the guild's leadership in the interim. You'll find her just over there, the bookshelves. They need to be shy, though their mind is sharp and critical. Her manner is always most welcoming. And yes, you can pass on everything you want except for the MSQ, main story quest. How you progress is entirely up to you, though you will be held back by how far you progress through the MSQ. That is the only limit. I was more talking about like missing quests. So imagine you have 10 minutes. You have 10 minutes left to start this quest, or else it will be lost. That's what I meant. And that would make me sad because I'm always curious to find out more. Now I'm interested. What else is here? Oh, that's so nice. All those details. Yes, I am Thobigeheim. Greetings and welcome to the Arcanist Guild. As Marie has doubtlessly explained, I am serving as acting guildmaster until our wayward leader deigns to return. I assume our capable receptionist also spoke of our art's origins? There are seasonal events with a time limit. Other than that, things like that don't exist in FF14. Good to know. With season, I can imagine like some things being exclusive to Christmas, or like some things exclusive to Halloween or so. And just really other things might be so... what else? Seasonal. Maybe like spring, autumn only? I got a super pretty bikini last summer. Oh, please show it. Once this is done, allow me then to expound upon its nature. Arcanima taps into the living energies of Aether. The evidence of this is represented most aptly, perhaps, by our ability to manifest the arcane entity Carbuncle, and the manner of magic, which is this etherical ally employs at your command. No. Wanna press on my behalf. The core of the discipline, however, is found in the pursuit of definitive solutions to any potential quandary. Even on the field of battle, especially on the field of battle, this principle takes precedence. If one wishes to make certain of the question of victory, then one must apply the most effective strategy. An arcanist is measured by her ability to calmly analyze a situation from moment to moment, and respond with the most appropriate spells at hand. The study of Arcanima will test your mental faculties to the point of perplexity. Are you prepared to reason your way through the predicament after predicament? Sure. An unambitious response, the kind I most prefer. Let us now see if the clarity of your words is matched by the sharpness of your mind. She doesn't speak, though. Up to this point. In Lower La Noskea, You'll find, among others, 3 species of pest: dwarf, rats, little ladybugs, and orale. I ask that you employ your skill in Arcanima to eradicate 3 of each type of creature. Oh, let me see. Wait, I have seen this one. I have definitely seen this one. Somebody was wearing that. I can remember that. I can so remember this. Oh,
curve. Like people.
looks like you raided. Oh, this explains something. Mm, black bikini, yeah. Oh, back to it. Back to the game. Leave the city through the Tempest Gate and you will soon encounter the potential targets in abundance. As long as you remain focused, I do not foresee these opponents causing you or your budding abilities undue difficulty. Once you return from completing this preliminary trial, I will welcome you as an official member of the Arcanist Guild. May your judgment remain swift and clear. I see. But there are so many other quests to do. I did touch this one before. Slay wharf rats, slay orale, slay ladybugs. Oh, the drowning wench. Oh, I got to talk to him. Monster Hunter. Always so many people here. Yeah, M with map. Emi Umbra? Lift attendant? Wait. Press M to hide the butt. Ah, butt's butt. Always a good one. But in this case, I do need the map though. I need to get up. Also remember you can use scroll lock to hide the entire UI. Yeah, I remember that. That was this one. No? Ah, there it is. You know where to go. If you know where to go, this is the pretty way to walk around. It definitely is. Which, for me, is not yet an option because I'm still so confused by the whole orientation. Hello. It's been a while. Ah, there you are. Lara. Enjoy your jaunt around the city, did we? If you mean to base yourself in Limsa, that won't be the last time you'll visit them three places. And you've got more idea what's there, you can be exploring the rest of the town. You're shown a good ear for listening. Les, stick with old Baran, and you'll go far. Thank you. So far. Duty calls. Deliver a log ascender's ledger to... That's not far from here. That's kinda close even. Oh, you got something for me? It's good. Oh my god, those names. Stop. GB needs your help to prepare a treat for Badaran. These days, poor Badaran's so busy looking for after others, he hasn't been able to look after himself. He deserves nothing. He deserves something for his efforts. Whenever he is in his cups and starts speaking of the old days, he never fails to mention Orale. Seems he and his mates used to eat the creatures on occasion. It's obvious he still fond memories of that life, so I'm thinking a few Aurelia umbrellas might be something he'd appreciate. Could you help me by procuring 4 of them? If you're willing to help, speak with Clinterell by the Aft Castle. She knows where various wild beasts congregate. And suddenly we have options to leave this place. Interesting. I'm in the Crystal on North American servers. Maybe someday I'll switch to European servers. I already read that in Discord. Duty calls. I guess I have to go down. I actually forgot I put it in Discord. All fine. Which level are you, by the way? Just curious. Cookie, do you mind if I join in from afar? Sure, why not? You can even join my Discord if you feel like so. Then you can even join on voice chat. I'm free for people joining. That is, if you want. One class I'm level 80, I think. My Black Mage and my Reaper class is like 70 plus, and the new class is only like 12. Which means for me, I have more than plenty options to choose from. Cone! Hi, Cone! How are you? Glad to see ya. Hope you have a nice day. So Sava, you wanna join my Discord? Um, I really like the Reaper class. I'm good. How are you, cutie? Long story short, I uh I actually should have I actually thought I would have a short shift today, although this didn't play out as it should, as I unfortunately, well, one of my colleagues was getting sick, and due to that, I had more work to do. Yeah, this morning we got the info that she is sick. Great timing when you are while you are at work. And that way I had a longer shift than I originally would have had. So, yeah, that was my day. That and through this, it took me a bit longer, way longer to, well, be at home and like stream as I did plan. Yeah, what can I say? No, crossword link shares? Mm. Join in-game, I meant, just in case you need help with it. And I'll join the Discord later. Oh, that's what you meant? Mm, how does this work? Does it has to be, do you have to be on my friend list, or does it works like this? Uh, what class are you? Arcanist. She's Arcanist, yep. But on the bright side, you're home and streaming now. Originally, I would have been streaming much sooner. Oh, by the way, Cone, take a look at my clothes. These day, today, they are kinda see-through, due to well, due to the filter, the chroma key. Take a look. You see, it's green, and green clothes don't go well with a green screen. And I was setting it so far up that you can kinda see the clothes at least, because otherwise they would have been kinda see-through in the way that you see the game behind me. You see through me. Yeah, it depends on how I set the chroma key. Let me show you. And now I'm invisible. Oh, let's set this straight. Hey, what's up? Up with this thing here. Oh, oh, that's fine. You see? Suddenly I am a ghost. Oh, and this ghost just did wrong with the mic. Oh, great. Now it doesn't state its position anymore. Ah, better now. Uh, you're gone, cutie. Well, I might be a ghost, but, well, I guess I got fused with Danny Phantom or so. Mm, don't wanna be see-through, so I'm gonna set it bit between. Ah, that's too far. Oh, damn it, I had it. Yeah, sorry for this small effect at the side here, but that's the way. think I'm gonna stick at this for now. Oh, Adi, welcome in. How was it? How was the day? Oh, ooh, etc. Art, I've been thinking about trying this game. Um, Garanga, hope you have a nice day. And well, if it is free to try, you can download the free trial and give it a shot. So I would say the free trial might be worth it, but that's up for you to decide. I would say as it's free to download and play up until a certain level. I think it was level 60 or so. You can give it a shot. Mm, Otter had a long but a good day. Bought FF7 Remake. Oh, on Steam, I guess. I have to lurk, cutie. Just wanted to let you know I love you and are lurking. Love you, Cone. Aw, a cookie. That's so sweet. Mm, I'm having a lovely day. I hope you're doing well. Well, I am doing much better than a few hours ago because oh, I'm already streaming. I'm almost streaming for 3 hours now. I'm doing much better than during my work today because I had a kind of long shift, despite today actually being a day where I should have had where it should have been a short shift. But a colleague got sick, and so I had more work. So I had more work, and yeah, that's the way it plays out. Sadly. Mm, oh. By the way, Cookie, the base game up to level 50 has notoriously bad voice acting. In the first expansion, they switch actors, and it's much better, much better. And way more scenes are fully voiced. Cinematography and all that also improved. That is impressive. Gotta say. By the way, my character might not be the most creative design, but I like it. By the way, Dodge is it? I can't see Dodge anymore. The best thing about FF14, it only gets better. It's the butt thing, but about butt, it only gets better. Only the butt thing becomes more butt, as the butts says. Okay, he is here. But it seems that I get some quests that tell me to leave the place. Which I'm still a bit nervous of, though. Getting into a real fight? That sure is something new for me. Red Blood Princess. That's a cool name. Aw, different time of day. That's so beautiful. Cozy Kitsune. Others sure have better names than I have. Time of day changes. This game is so pretty. I can only imagine how this might look on like Halloween or like on times whatever kind of holiday there is. I bet they will adjust the looks of it. It's so impressive. And I know, like, when last time there was a band playing, and that was just a great atmosphere. Everyone, like, sitting around that and then having a good time. It was nice. But one actually likes Aurelia umbrellas. Gods, I've never even considered trying to eat one of those foul things. Nevertheless, if it's Aurelia you seek, you ought to find plenty by the river just past the Tempest Gate to the east. Oh my god. Oh my. Level 30. Yeah. I have to learn this first. So, right click on a target to switch to active mode. Oh. Albedo? Who is that? If, wait a second. Oh, right. Now I know. I remember. Accept. I forgot for a second it was you. You told us last time, but I didn't had it in my head for a second. You can have 200 friends? Oh my god. Right click on the target to switch to active mode and ready auto attack. Approach and face the target to start the battle. 2 rotating arrows will appear over the target you are currently attacking. Various actions such as spells and weapon skills can be performed by clicking on the icon located in the hotbar on the bottom of the screen. This action can also be initiated using the shortcut keys indicated in the upper left corner of each icon. Most actions require magic points and P to execute. In addition to having recast times of various lengths, detailed information on an action can be viewed by mousing over its icon. Party. Inventory. The disciples of magic and disciples of war who specialize in ranged attacks such as archers are best suited to fighting their targets from a distance. The range and radius of an action can also be confirmed in the help window. Congratulations, you have just received your first achievement. I did what? When? I told you, Mist, I got an achievement. You have just received your first achievement. Achievements are earned by reaching certain milestones during your adventures in Eurasia. And there are achievements for just about everything, from leveling classes and uncovering locations to defeating enemies and earning gear. There are also rewards granted upon attaining certain achievements. Some of these include rare weapons and armor, others include titles which can be added to your display name showcase of your greatness. Trade? Aww. Ginger cookie, acorn cookie, cedarite cookie, silicon cookie. How to trade? Oh. Thank you. I love cookies. And I guess those restore HP. You have obtained a high quality item. Oh. can be identified by their icon as well as by the special mark that appears after their name. HQ gear will often have better stats than normal quality items, while HQ materials used in synthesis will sometimes yield better results. These features make them more attractive to prospective buyers, resulting in higher selling price. HQ items cannot be stacked with normal quality items. I see. So, I would like to take down my first enemy now. So I have to change mode. Ruin spell. Carbonzo. Creates a barrier around self. Oh, order pet. Ah, there's a pet. Oh. This works. Ah. Okay. For a start, target out of range. A target out of range. Interrupted. I'm like wasting MP with that. On the other hand, I have so much. Yeah, level up! I got my first level up! Yeah! In the event multiple solo players attack the same target, the player who attacks first will always receive 100% of the experience points and items dropped. The players who follow will be rewarded based on their contribution to the battle. If you see a fellow player in need of a hand, do not hesitate to lend yours. Oh, I see. So, I took care of that. So, MP restores instantly after combat. Oh, that's great. Nuke them with spells with no thought to MP. With 10,000 MP, I can imagine this. Also, those are good for a start. Okay. No, I don't want you. I don't want the rat. Interrupted. Wait a second. Oh. Yeah, I have to get more used to those controls. Binding items. The item you have equipped is now bound to you and you can no longer be traded or put for sale in the markets. Okay. So, Aurelie. Aurelie, where to find those? As here I only see Ladybug and Wharf Rat. Maybe a bit further, I guess. Fighting under the watchful eyes. Level 1, I guess Aurelie is also level 1. I'm gonna take a look. Oh, those enemies go up to level 2. Let me guess, the further it goes down... What's this? Mossless Fate system? Fate is short for Full Active Time event. These public quests occur periodically in real time around Erosia, and anyone can participate by simply showing up before one ends. When you sense a fate nearby, a message will appear on your screen, and thus location will be displayed on your map. The type of fate in progress can be identified by its map icon. Mousing over the icon will display the fate title. You will automatically join a fate the moment you cross the event. Threshold at this time, the fate title objectives and time remaining will appear in your duties. If you're several levels higher than the recommended level, a level sync button will appear to your duty list as a button to automatically lower your level so that you may participate and receive awards. Oh. I guess it did work. Oh my. Someone's on fire. Nevertheless, river toad, ladybug. I am right thinking that we will see an overlay here nearby. Oh. Effects are optional XP grinds. They're not very useful in the base game. I see. I wonder if I can hurt those guys, but when I see level 4, and I'm, what am I, level 3? No, Carbuncle is level 4. What about me? I am level 4. So I think I'm gonna try one. My god, this thing is huge. Nuke them, Carbuncle has your back. I see. Oh, yes. What I was looking for. Just what I was looking for. Oh. I'm on a cooldown. You're mine. Okay. A chain. Oh. There are more of those. You're badass. Me and badass? No way. Oh, this one's closer. Gotcha. Oh, I just feel like I should at least slay one more. It hurts. But it won't destroy me. That frog was bigger than any boss in World of Warcraft. Like, what? Does this mean in WoW bosses are kinda small? Stay. Specified location. Let me finish another one of those. And done. Oh my first steps into the real part of FF14. Can I read this one? I cannot interact with it, I guess. What's this? What? Next to your XP bar it says chain bonus. I think I saw it. Fate joint. Let me guess. This thing here. This refers to you grinding multiple mobs in a row. The more mobs in a row, the higher the XP bonus. I see. I wonder if this one... I'm too far away. Oh my god! This one seems to be a bit above me. I see. Oof. You can now accept the next class job. What? Guess this wasn't the best idea. Cool effects. So... Barrier around self absorbs damage, dealing 20% of maximum HP. Okay. Fate rewards. Once a fate is complete, a window detailing your reward will be displayed. Rewards are distributed to all event participants and are based not only on success but on individual contribution. The more active you are in completing event objectives, the greater your contribution will be deemed. Contribution is indicated via gold, silver, or bronze medal that appears on your reward window. All right. But this thing could have destroyed me. I just had to see the damage difference between this this fella and everything else around here. Oh no 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 no! I stay away from this one because this one is scary. Oh, my carbuncle is on level 5. What's the... I'm going home? Oh, wait, don't I call me again, coward? I wonder if there's a way so I can see you guys on the map. Oh, return. Alright. Good time to try it. Which did bring me directly here. Seems to have gone a bit down. You can set a return point at any big earthrite crystal. Yeah, that's something that I already understood. Unknown Reaper? The kind of respawn point as well. What happens if I die on the field? Imagine one of those mobs would have just literally destroyed me. What will then happen? Do I just get revived here? Or do I get like a penalty like you lose so amount of gil? You get teleported to there? Okay. Because I can imagine this huge, this kind of giant with plants on his back might have possibly killed me. Someone can revive you. If no one is around, you can revive and teleport to your home point. Do I lose items or so for this? Or anything else? You take some gear damage. Okay. Oh, this clipping. Anything how I can set this a bit? You only take some gear damage, but you don't lose progress or any stuff or gil or any of that. Okay. So not really a penalty for being stupid enough to... oh, what? The penalties for dying are pretty much nothing, unless you're playing at end game with expensive gear. Ah! So I see, the damage for the expensive gear might be troublesome. So for how long have you guys been playing this game? Roughly? Doesn't need to be too precise of an answer, just curious. On and off since 2016. 5 years for me. A Realm Reborn was released in 2014, if I'm not wrong. Was it? Started a new character this year. 2013. Ah, okay. So the time when the PS4 was released. Because I can remember FF14 being also on PS3. At least a Realm Reborn. As I can remember, there being a comparison video by Digital Foundry. And even when it was only a PS3, it seemed to be not that bad. Deliver log members too. I got something for ya. A ledger from Melvin's Gate, you say? This booklet, penned by a long assessor from Melvin's Gate, contains the names of merchants who have yet to pay the duty on the goods they imported into Limsa or Minza. For you. Yet more outstanding duty payments. When will those merchants ever learn? Very well, if I catch sight of any offenders, I shall drag them to the gate. Kickening kicking and screaming if it needs to be. One more ledger bound for the Bismarck, you say? Follow this path to the upper decks and you'll find the place. So this means for me... Oh, I have 3 quests almost completed. My god, you can spend so much time in this game. What do you mean by... wait? Oh. Ladano needs help replenishing the Bismarck's ladders. Sure, why not? Beg your pardon, good madam, but you're an adventurer, are you not? I can only imagine how this is just kind of a meme. Oh, you seem like the very one I'm looking for this whole time. There's not a single other character who might fit into this description. Just like this chosen one feeling, I would say. I realize this is sudden, but we urgently need help restocking our larders. We are in the midst of preparing a full-course meal for soon arriving guests, but I fear we are short of fresh lamb for the main course. I would be grateful if you could procure 4 slices for us. I dare say it would be quickest to obtain these directly from the source. Wild lambs. I have to hunt down wild lambs? Okay. In case you're unfamiliar with the creatures, I suggest you speak with Abilfar, a sentry stationed in Bulwark Hall, just below the Drawing Wench. This feels somehow so action-adventure-like, I think. Okay, this is even nicer. The tables. The only thing that would make this even more awesome would be if you could like sit on it and then order some food or drink wine with another companion or so. Emote. Where to type this? Here in this chat? Because it's still saying Novice Network, so I'm not sure if this might be a problem. Don't wanna... Oh. I see. Press enter to activate the chat box. So, slash... see... What was this? Ah. That's a nice lamp. Oh, what's the orange juice? Oh, XP bonus. That's nice. Cordon bleu. Oh, yummy. Complete trade. Thank you. Always give me some nice food. From cookies to cordon bleu. I'm getting hungry while talking about this. But where was I? I wanted to talk with someone. And that's Latisha. Kinda pirate-like design. Like it. Tax evaders among our patrons, you say? Goddess me. The booklet penned by a lock assessor from Melvan's Gate contains the names of merchants who have yet to pay the duty on the goods they bought. Ah, I see. Take this. I just say this may well put an end to their appetite, but this is the best interests of the city-state. If any of the merchants named in this ledger come to dine with us, I shall see that Melvan's Gate is notified without delay. Another quest complete. Da 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 da. Guild supplier. Guild receptionist. You have something else for me? Latisha needs someone to report a bilking patron. We spare no effort to ensure that all our patrons enjoy the finest food and hospitality. And so it is doubtly hurtful when someone decides to leave without settling the bill. Now, come on. Some people are just mean. Oh, let's just say they are cheap. Nary a bell ago, a first-time patron did just that. Oh, I have to take a small look. Okay. And this I know. All right. Quest accepted. So I have now 4 quests. Return to thing at the Arcanist Guild. Which one? Oh, that's some way. It is not. Speak of Alfia. Seriously, there's so much you can do. But I would like to take a second. Yeah. To say shortly, look at another channel.
I am hoping. Thank you, cutie. Not that she can hear me, she's streaming.
I won't mind this.
What? Who are you? What
I don't
do you
think
want?
she's dangerous.
It's
But
always
maybe I should
I think it's
take
always fine
this.
to say short.
Okay, she's helping me.
My typing is terrible
You
sometimes.
too, cutie.
And while we're at it, just a small shout out. Oh my god, caps lock was on. No wonder. Anyone else having accidentally turned on caps lock and so on? I know this problem. Just gonna take the time.
Be me. Believe me, you don't wanna be me. I have so many problems.
Feel free to
don't
check
know.
out
That's
a
right.
nice friend
I
of
want you
mine,
to
Distinct Cone, which is also streaming right now.
Don't, believe me, if you have had the same childhood as I
Well.
have, you might think otherwise. So, okay. I have to read the
Okay.
French text now, but keep in mind my pronunciation of French is terrible.
That's okay. We know.
Oh god, that clip.
But after all, my Dutch is terrible. My Spanish.
So, back to it. You can see quest directions on your minimap if you're in the right region. Yeah, I'm still trying to get a bit more along with this. Oh, this is set wrong. So, okay, better. Now, back to this. My current goal is this. So... this is much nicer. Yeah. I have a better view now. I'm gonna use sprint. No, wait. I first have to get down. $30. By the way, this click sounds makes me think of FF13. And this market board. Markets. The markets are a venue in which players from across the realm can either sell their own items using hired hands, known as retainers, or purchase items of another. The markets can be accessed by targeting and selecting one of the many market boards conveniently located throughout as well as towns and city-states. Uh-huh. The markets of Limsa, Lominsa, Gridania, Oda, Ishgard, Kugane, and the Crystarium. Okay, I was talking about FF13 and now it fits even more. Are all connected, meaning that items put up for sale in one city-state can be viewed as well as purchased by players accessing the markets in the second city-state. Sitting through the sheer number of items up for sale in the markets can prove an overwhelming task for those not familiar with the system. As most gear required for the first few levels of any class can be easily found at the local NPC-run shops, it is recommended that players start here and then work their way to the markets once they feel those shops can no longer meet their needs. Ah, yes. Gladiator's Arms, Leatherworker's Tools, Alchemist, Precious Tools. I see. This is where you end up wasting your money. I can see. This is where you butt up wash butting your money. You won't need to buy gear while leveling. Save your money for the pretty cosmetics. I see. No, cosmetics is definitely something I'm so into. Audio Dragon Holy? Like a cooldown, eh? Yeah, that's the cooldown. Ah, yes. Got to talk to ya. I see the creatures beyond the city walls posed you little threat. It was with great pleasure then that I formally recognized your initiation into the guild. From this day forth, you may proudly bear the title of Arcanist. If you grab the Aerostite crystal just outside the Echo's building, you will be able to fast travel here. I did touch it once before, but at the moment I think it might be better to start more in this huge central crystal. I suggest you continue your forays into the wilderness and keep the pages of your grimoire turning. There's no finer teacher than the harsh mistress of experience. And to commemorate this occasion, I gift you with this hunting log. The enemies marked with in its pages have been specifically chosen to challenge your abilities in Arcana. When you devise new strategy or tactic, you now have a ready source of opponents on which to test it. And when you feel you can command Carbuncle as easily as you might move your limbs, return to me for further instruction. I will be waiting. The next Arcanist quest will be available from Tiberian upon reaching level 5. I am level 5 though. And this by accident. As I was just having some fun with the with those kind of trash mobs. And if you're surprised that I know the word trash mobs, one YouTuber I was watching was a huge World of Warcraft fan, and even outside of WoW, he was referring to enemies that are like cannon fodder as trash mobs, as far as I can remember. Which is I like this term, so I finally got a chance to use it. Yes, I finally got a chance to use it. That was long overdue. The hunting log is a record of your completion of tasks involving the slaying of certain creatures. By completing these tasks, you will earn rewards and unlock new challenges. The log can be accessed via logs found in the main menu or by pressing H on your keyboard. Once the log is open, select the class and difficulty to view the available challenges for that rank. Each challenge is marked with a class name and number, such as Lancer 1. Below the name and number you will find the target, as well as how many of the target you must defeat. Hovering over the target name will display one of the areas in which the target can be located. Oh, that's good. Targets indicated in your hunting log have a special icon above their display name, make it easier to locate the creatures. Nice support, support here. Don't tell me another new region. Oh, what was that? Acting Guildmaster Subir Game wishes to assess the improvement of your Academa skills. Ah, Lara, isn't it? Are you eating well? Not really. An empty stomach distracts the mind and leads to hurried judgment. I must often remind my arcanists to make meals so ensconced to they become in their duties. Ah, I see. Black Atlas, how are you? And thanks for joining in. Hope you have a nice day. Speaking of such, have you been practicing your tactics with Carbuncle? I believe it is time to assess the improvement of your skills. As with your previous trial, I would have you defeat foes in Lower Noska. 3 wild dodos and 3 tiny mandragoras, to be precise. Watch carefully the behavior of your opponents, formulate an effective strategy, and utilize your arcane entity to its fullest potential. I expect you back in time for dinner. Stop with talking about food. I'm getting hungry. You make me hungry. I have to go there next anyway. Wait. This did felt a bit off. Let's deliver. So, how are you doing, Atlas? FF14 is really addicting. Gotta say. I mean, I just have to take a look at the time right now. And I have to say, time flies in this game. It's been a while since I had this feeling. The Bismarck wants fresh lamb, does it? Gods, I could do with a slice myself. Fresh off the grill and dripping in its own juices. Oh, Slurp. Sorry, friend. I haven't had a single bite to eat since my shift began. Any road. You can get lamb easily enough by hunting the lambs that graze outside the city. Go through the Sephir Gate and follow the path east and south for a bit. You'll run into the fluffy and tasty critters before long. Okay. Easy then. But still I have to deliver something. Gonna do the delivery first. Am I too stupid to see the stairs? Ah, here they are. Wait. I want to finish this small delivery before continuing. Got something for ya. Stodo B said an adventurer might be dropping by to deliver something special. That you, lass? Aurelia Umbrella. The soft gelatinous body of an Aurelia. A delicacy in altered where it is dried, then sliced and mixed with oil of sesame and dragon peppers. Sounds delicious. Ah, else yes, yeah, that I have go for all this trouble. Kleiner Lulu Fairy? That's German. The goddamn smell. I have hated Aurelia Umbrella since I was a sellsword. This is only the nastiest shite I've ever put in me mouth. We tried sprinkling it with salt and cooking it over a campfire, but it was still a little better than chewing on driftwood. Try it for yourself, lass. You'll see what I mean. Oh, options. Hampton Tabat. Disciple of War. Currency minted in the 3rd astral area by the Algan Empire. Disciple of War. All classes. Elegant bronze piece. I feel like this one the most, as I think currency might be found much more easily than a certain item. At least what I thought. I would like to try something. Oh yeah. I could use this perfectly as well. Hey, I would like to have a drink. Ah, that was a nice joke. So, what do you want from me? Information. Oh, you've returned. I hope you do not harbor any ill will towards me for my earlier deception. You see, I believe the most important lesson for a green adventurer to learn is that she should always question the motives of everyone she meets. If I have given offense, allow me to make it up to you with some advice. Tell me, have you visited the eyes outside the Tempest Gate and past Madman Bridge? The sentries stationed there keep watch over the road, and when trouble arises, they sometimes turn to outside help. If you wish to make a name for yourself as a trustworthy adventurer, you should speak with an critter at the eyes and offer your assistance. No matter where I am, I see new quests constantly. It makes it only more difficult to decide what to do. Normally you say the more the merrier, but with those amount of quests, one can't stop but wonder, oh my god, how to keep track of all of this? And how many can you do at once? I see now 4. Problem is, I'm actually getting hungry right now. There's a cooking class? Like what? Where? Right behind ya. Is there a way for me to follow you directly? Yes. Joining a party. You have formed a party with another player. Parties make it possible to tackle challenges that would be impossible to overcome alone, such as defeating powerful enemies or exploring perilous dungeons. Is this what people call a raid in MMOs? The party chat mode can be used to communicate solely with the other members of your party. You can change your chat mode at any time via the speech bubble icon located below the chat log. Ah, okay, then I can change it. While in a party, a list of your party members are displayed on the left side of the screen. This can be used to quickly identify each member's current condition. You can also target the party members by clicking on their name in the list. This is especially useful when there are many objects on the screen and it is difficult or time-consuming to target a member of by ordinary means. Your party will sometimes be awarded bonus for wearing attributes based on a class and job combinations. If your party is receiving one of these bonuses, it will also indicated by a party bonus icon located at the top party list. Above your party list. The bonus is notified if you leave your party for another area. Remember, your party members are all the in-game embodiment of real living people, and chances are you will see them again online. Karma is alive and well in Eorzea. Treat people well, and your life in Eorzea will be a pleasant one. Treat them poorly, and it will come back to you. Yeah, I see. Treat others the way you want to be treated. That's an unwritten rule that too few people follow. As you can follow, but it doesn't work very well. When you're in a party, you can see each other on the map. Oh, okay. Oh, Shirokuro. My God, those HP difference. I mean, 127 versus 2,955. Oh. Wait a second. I wanna take this task. Are you in need of some thrilling task to pass the time? Then I have just the job for you. Better one is offering... There's no shortage of the pests lurking outside the Tempest Gate, so you should hurry and take advantage of this opportunity. Armor and blacksmithing area. The culinarian area is north of here, if you want to see it. Of course I want. Hell yeah, I want. North? Wait a second, north would be this way. I guess we are here. Oh no, this way. Love this jumping. Yeah! Internet, sorry, Ethernet access. So... Wait a second, we were here before. Does this mean... Grab the quest here to become a chef. Good. I poured my heart and soul into that grilled doo-doo. If I ever get my hands on that scoundrel, I'll grind his bones to make my bread. Here's my rendition of the criminal. Please deliver it to Godebert at the Coral Tower. He will know what to do. Coral Tower? I have been there before. But if I could know... On map, please. I can imagine you already knowing the way. So... Huh? Or is it the other direction? Am I wrong, or is the map showing me it's this way? No, the seventh sage. But I was at the Coral Tower, I know this. I know that today I was nearby. Huh? What was that? Oh yeah, this way. Coral Tower. I think I still have to. Ah, there he is. Go to bed. Oh. Wrong person. I will cut the Bismarck, and you have an artist edition of the man? Sure. A drawing of a man pieced together from descriptions given by eyewitnesses and his crimes most heinous? Huh? What in the seven hells is this supposed to be? It looks more like the prow of a ship than a man's face. Look, we would like nothing more than to bring the offender to justice. This is our duty after all. However, we'll need a little bit more to go on this piece of art. It would be the easiest for all involved, or Rishma, where to come and here answer some questions. Please relay on to her as such. Which that means this way. I guess it's way up. If I would have to guess. No, it's not. Huh? It's the way down, eh? Or up? Alright. Back to the person we were talking to before. Oh, so I've spoken with Godebert? Wahahaha! Within the bell, the yellow jackets will have that swindling scoundrel locked in a dungeon cell, and then I'll take my filleting knife and... Huh? Godebert wants me to go to the corridor for questioning? But what more information does he want that my drawing doesn't already provide? Isn't a picture supposed to paint 1,000 words? Oh, you can jump? But only up to down. Oh, right, so you want to be a culinarian? I beg your pardons, good madam, but this is the Culinarians Guild. If you are here to dine at the Bismarck, one of our waiters will come shortly to show you your... Oh, you're not a patron? Might I assume that you wish to become a culinarian? If so, I wholeheartedly recommend you to join the Culinarians Guild, where one may learn the culinary arts under the finest chefs in all the realm. What say you? Ah, but I sense you require more time to steep in life's piquant marinade. By which I mean you lack the worldly experience that the guild requires in its acolytes. I apologize, I have unduly raised your hopes. But do not despair. Judging by the glint of determination in your eyes, I suspect that it shouldn't be that long before you are ready to take up the skillet. Before you can take another discipline, you must first complete the level 10 quest of your starting class. Ah. So my starting class has to be at level 10 at least. Oh no, you need to taste life first. But I see also that this quest has this lock and is red. Whew. My god. It is a long day. And I'm starting to get a bit hungry. To be specific, you need to clear the level 10 quest of your class. What does level 10 quest mean? Level 10 quest? When you reach level 10, another class quest will unlock. Oh. Oh, Leo. Hey Leo, how are you? And how was your day? Hi. I know nothing about this game. Cute cosplay though. Believe me, I don't know shit about this game either. I'm like completely clueless about this game. I'm like a total newbie. By the way, what do you think of my small pet? Uh, Let me see. Almost. After finishing that, you're good. Oh shit, a shiny Pokemon. Nice comparison. But this really looks like a cooking class. This is the second day I'm playing this game, so of course I'm far from being experienced. Yeah, but yeah, I don't think I will ever play this game. That's fine. I for my part have to say it's a new experience for me as well, but I enjoy it. And that's always good. Also, just take a look at all those decorations. That's so nice. All these clickings and windows and stuff I don't feel like dealing with. Totally understandable. At first, you know, Leo, at first I was using my controller to play the game, and after a while I had to find out that the mouse and keyboard is a bit more intuitive with this for me. On top of not wanting to pay Square Enix monthly. The free trial is you can play the free trial up to level 60. So up until that, you don't need the subscription. But in my case, I have to have a subscription because I did buy the base game already. Oh. Aww. Dwarf rabbit. Use item to acquire the dwarf rabbit minion? What? Acquire the bullpup minion? Manage Shiba. Oh my god. How cute. No sense of grudge, John, okay. And a salt and pepper seal? I wanna try. A free trial is free, I'm aware, but I wanna play a game, especially if I want the full experience. Free trial can only get me far, but not where I want. That's also fine. It's a decision. Actions and traits. Duty, hunting log. Use them in your inventory, then you can summon them. Inventory. Okay. Inventory with I. That was obvious. use. We can now summon the Bulbob minion. Oh. This means... Summon... Okay. So far at least. That's a dedicated minion menu. Oh, in this case I'm gonna use them all first. Oh wait, minion? I would like to find this first. Macros license, play guide, character configuration, social, housing, crosswording shield, party, travel. Character 1. Ah, minion guide. Wait, then let me use this one. Raisins? Okay. Then I wanna summon this one. Ah. There you are. Oh, look how cute. You can click and drag any item skill ability onto your hotbars for easy access. Oh. Intuitive. Oh my, I'm getting tired. After all, it was a long day. And hungry as well. That's a bad combination. Getting hungry and tired is definitely not that good. Yeah. I hope I'm not info dumping you too much. That's fine. I'm totally fine with info dumping. Keep in mind, for me, this is a lot new stuff. Wait a second. Sorry, I just wanted to take a look what it was. Then I accidentally closed it. Sorry. Trade. Oh! I was like wondering what the hell is going on. Now I see. Thank you. Oh. So he came here to give me 50,000 gil. Ah. Thank you. Oh. But he's away already. Huge thank you, Sava. But my... This game... It makes me speechless. Also, nice view. Speaking of which, I would like to change... Oh. Cute little fella. That's so cute. Mm. Oh. I think this game should have been a game where you can actually buy its base game. But then its DLCs are things you buy later on. Or skins, etc. Summon your Shiba, please. They can play together. Oh my god. That's really nice. Okay. How to let them play together? Base game shouldn't be a monthly subscription bullshit. If that were the case, it would have a bullshit microtransactions, which this doesn't. I am a bit cautious about such statements. You see, with let's just say, I think it was like 10 years ago or so, where free-to-play games got bigger and bigger. And with free-to-play games, microtransactions really got into play. And as time moved on, microtransactions found their way even into full-price games. And those became not... and those microtransactions even turned into macrotransactions, how I call them. I mean, seriously, if I see a mobile game and so on, which has a 99 bucks microtransaction, I'm just like, micro transaction? You see, free-to-play stuff has to pay for itself, and that's what this micro stuff is there for. And let's just say you just have to see what this can do to a game. On the other hand, sure, it sucks to pay a monthly price, but I also have Xbox Game Pass, so Game Pass Ultimate, and from my perspective, it's a good deal. What you get you get your money back. I mean, especially if you buy, especially you want to have the games on day one. It's just, I see why people dislike. I see why you dislike it. I didn't like paying for a subscription back then as well. Not to forget, the reason why I did not had Xbox Live for a long while, it was the price. Pay to play for online play is something that I, especially then, did not like. I mean, on a console especially. I mean, why do you pay on a console? To play online. Just that your console does connect to the is allowed to connect to the server of the game publisher, because the servers they play on are not owned by Microsoft or Sony. Well, in Microsoft's case, if they are Azure servers, they are Microsoft owned, yeah. But that's still... I have to catch up with chat a little. Because I'm a bit off right now. Let me see. If that were the case, it would have bullshit microtransactions store, which it doesn't. Bullshit microtransactions sure would be a thing, yes. The game is balanced and real-world money doesn't affect the in-game experience one bit. But then we'd have a choice between bad and worse. I can't agree with that. Monthly subscriptions are as bad, if not worse, than microtransactions. In free-to-play games, and I'm tired of pretending it's not. It's the other way around, Leo. You can... it's the other way around. You can say it's the way around when I say both are bad. They are very bad different things. Being different things doesn't mean one is anti-consumer and the other one is not. You're paying for the game versus you're paying for progress in the game. Not every microtransaction is for progressing either. Those who do them suck though. And the monthly subscription is also progressed in the game. The moment your sub runs out, you're no longer able to play the damn game. All games have a cost. Massive games like FF14 wouldn't exist without a monthly sub. Without the sub, they'd be trash like Lost Ark. What's Lost Ark? All but times have a cost. Massive games like those exist on monthly but. That's not even correct. Leo, the monthly sub is TO progress. Yes, while microtransactions are usually progress in itself, you're paying for power or unlocks. While with a sub, you pay for access to playing the damn game, which achievements are achieved by yourself, not your wallet. A monthly sub just means the game is more expensive, while microtransaction infested games infect the gameplay experience itself. I am here on the Dutch side, because from my perspective, the problem is free-to-play games are typically made in a way that you can progress up until a certain point, and it will get tedious to continue playing if you don't pay. I mean, if you see like waiting times of several days until you can make progress in a game, this is bad business practice in general. If you pay to have the servers up and running and make sure that the game will get more content, then it's something that's a different story. I mean, so far what I see is that FF14 gets regular updates and seemingly new expansions. And well, if you take a look at... No, let me give you another example. Take a look at Game Pass. You have hundreds of games for $15 a month. Not only for the Xbox, but also on the PC, and for streaming on the go. But also every first-party title day one in it. So you pay this subscription, but what you get out of it makes up for it, because the time you can get by playing those games is not a bad deal. And with an MMO, which you might play for a long while, especially with friends, I think the game time could also make up for this. Seriously, I'm now playing FF14 the second day, and still I can already see why people spend not only hours but hundreds of hours into this game. I can imagine doing the same too now. I still will give WoW also a try. Maybe Elder Scrolls Online as well, because I want to make my own mind about those games, and I'm a MMO newbie. I'm completely... I see this from mostly fresh perspective. Sure, I'm a Final Fantasy fan, so with FF14 I see this also from the Final Fantasy point of view. But all in all, if you get something in return for your investment, it's not a bad thing. And, well, if the subscription model then is the best option, why not? I can see why people don't want to pay the subscription, especially as it forces you to play. I mean, if you have to pay every month for something, you feel like, damn it, I have to play it, or else I'm wasting my money. So it's also, in a way, forcing you a bit. I can see this side as well. But I gotta say, it's all a question of what you get out of what you pay. And for me personally, things like Game Pass are a good example to give this give kind of to give kind of a perspective on what I try to say. I mean, Xbox Live Gold and PS Plus are things where I see less incentive to buy them. With Xbox, you can directly go Game Pass and have more for your money. Because Xbox Live Gold is overpriced. We don't have to argue about this. It is overpriced. PS Plus depends on which tier you have. I personally don't have PS Plus despite having a PlayStation. But I don't say that people who spend it do something wrong. I mean, you also get lots of games for your price. So it's not... So for those people who want to use it, it's not a bad deal. You can also have things like Humble Bundle, for example. Humble Monthly, and you also get lots of stuff for your money. It all depends on the fact whether or not you feel like you get a reward for the money you spend. Let me see. The way I see it, the amount of money I spend on games or getting gaming hardware. Oh, that's another point though. The gaming hardware in the first place. Having a PC capable of even playing at all. This would also be a good. This would also be nice. Imagine like you only would have a kind of low-end notebook or a low-end notebook, or like having not the top-of-the-line PC, but kind of good usable internet. It would be awesome if you would have like the option to stream this game directly. So like cloud gaming in a way that lets you play. It is an online game anyway, but giving for some people also the option to play them over cloud gaming might also help in those cases. Who knows? But people would need to have access to high-speed internet for this in the first place, and unlimited internet as well. In a time and age where still data caps exist, yeah, unfortunately. This is just wishful thinking. An FF14 sub a month is nothing. It's roughly 13 to 15 bucks a month, if I'm not wrong. I had to renew after my free time that came with my edition did run out. I think it was like 15 bucks or so. Especially how much value comes out of it compared to other games or hobbies. That's true. The reason why streaming services like Netflix did grow so big was because you spent less than 10 bucks a month and you could watch as much as you want. But keep in mind, when Netflix was getting so big, it was still 360 days. Like I just said, microtransactions do suck too, and they are anti-consumer as well. Does it work in the way you said it all the time? No. That's not how it works all the time. Monthly subscription does work like that all the time. And it doesn't matter if millions of people end up getting it. Lots of people may NTX games and pay for it all the time too. Different games for different people. But that doesn't change my point. Millions of people play all kinds of games. I agree on this point. If you pay monthly for your games and it's nothing to you at all, and that's fair and that's fine, more power to you. That doesn't mean it's a better choice than letting people buy the base game at once and be able to at least play it. But the base game is free and so is the first expansion. No limit to playtime. There's no limit to playtime, but a limit to the level you can get. And I think it was level 60. So, as the base game and A Realm Reborn is free, without time restriction, but only character level restriction, I don't see this as a bad deal. And also, it's a good way to hook you into the game. If you wanna continue playing after that, then you can at least what? FF14 requires you to purchase the base game. It's not free. Even if you get the disc on consoles, free trial is free. To be fair, I personally have not played the free trial. I directly bought the game because it was on a sale. And then I got 30 days of game time or so with it directly. Although I did let it run out, so suddenly I had to buy another month. But as far the free trial includes the base game, it only has restrictions on social functions, so bots wouldn't warn the game. Oh, imagine that! I can see that this might have been a problem. But isn't FF14 also kinda single-player friendly? What I've seen so far, most of that stuff would be available for would be a good single player as well. Experience-wise, it is. But that this game really lives through its community is another point I kinda definitely see even this early. I mean, things like those small like this band that was playing, and then these social functions. I'm not downplaying the FF14 community though. It's going strong, and I love to see it. I don't know if there is a band nearby. I wonder if you can check them out in an easy way. I don't know. Bro, I think you're nitpicking, or we are missing each other's points. It's all good though. Maybe it is a bit missing the point. Because depending on how you see it, I would like to add another point to this discussion. Back when I was at school and I had both the PS3 and the 360, the reason why I rarely played online on my 360 was that I was waiting for the free play days or free play weekends or whatever it was called. When I played Halo 3 online on the 360, the first start was mostly it was then when the weekend was free. So gold for everyone, something like this. I don't know exactly what it was called. And it took me a while for me to get Xbox Live Gold because I didn't want to pay for online play. And from that perspective, I always said, why pay to play online in the first place? Especially because on the console, those servers weren't especially back then, the servers weren't. How was it with? No, Halo was using host migration, so not even dedicated servers, despite people asking to pay for it. Which is also ridiculous. If you think about it, they should have at least had dedicated servers. They had not. I can remember host migration, but after a while I had so much fun with playing Halo 3 online that I did buy it in the sooner or later, also to play Call of Duty online. I do consider it a valid criticism from my end, from my perspective, because it is. I don't like monthly subscriptions in any video games, and I'm allowed to express that. Absolutely. I'm very greedy when it comes to spending money on games. I've been burned on bad purchases too many times, but my FF14 sub has never felt expensive to me. Depending on which country you might live in, those few bucks can't make a difference, though. What a lot of people don't see, depending on where you live, you have a different kind of income, and spending then 15 bucks a month on a subscription might not be everyone's best option. Unfortunately. I never spent on microtransactions. I did about... how much did I spend? 20 bucks in microtransactions, ever. And I was feeling dumb for that. On the other hand, I had lots of fun playing a free-to-play game, so I guess it was fine. Oh, Archer! How are you, Archer? And welcome in. Hope you had a nice day. Here's probably a different thing on opinions, Dodge. You're talking FF14 as specifically. I'm talking about talking all games. This isn't just about FF14 for me. I don't like monthly subs or microtransactions in all video games. I'm not so fast. I'm very critical of subscriptions in general. Yeah, it's different for people. It would definitely be expensive for me personally. With society moving towards subs and everything, right? I mean, you have a subscription for Spotify, Netflix, Disney Plus, Hulu, Pandora, HBO, Paramount. The more you count, the more subscriptions you might have. FF14 next, then you have a Game Pass. Maybe also Nintendo Online with the extension pack. This all adds up. The more subscriptions you have, the more you have to pay. Personally, currently I have FF14 because I wanted to start the game finally. I have Game Pass Ultimate because it's definitely a good deal. And I have Nintendo Online because I like to play Mario Kart online. So yeah. That's my small spending on subscriptions. I don't even have Netflix. Yeah, I said it, I don't have Netflix. But FF14 is the only exception, but the sheer amount of content and value. Archer, I'm good. And I'm off. Do you game on console, Leo? I game everywhere. Consoles, PC, emulation. You name it. Nice. To be honest, FF14 is different in the sub-view. The creator of the game said that he doesn't expect people to play this game every month, and the team and most people aren't expected to pay if they can't. Many games nowadays focus on pulling you into paying and doing microtransactions. Yes, FF14 allows you to put it down and pick it up again. Which is a good thing in my opinion. Imagine if you would like lose your whole progress just by not paying a month of... yeah, imagine you lose all the access just by 1 month not playing it. Which was one thing that annoyed me back then on PS3 with PS Plus. You know what? During the PS3 days, when PS Plus was announced, after a while, I did try it and had it for a while. And then, 1 month, I had the problem. I did claim the games always, but once I failed to continue my subscription on PS Plus in the PS3 days, and all my claimed games disappeared. I was so pissed off by this that I did not get PS Plus ever since. Because of PS4, I never had any incentive to get PS Plus. With the Xbox 360, it was that I wanted to play more online, and other people I didn't know were playing online on the Xbox, so I had no choice sooner or later. With Nintendo Online, at the moment, it's because I play Mario Kart a lot. Maybe I should play the other games online again. I'm aware that FF14 has a great value and gives you a lot of work with. And that goes without saying. I mean, look at its popularity. By the way, the way I see it, for me personally, it's like me having a NES game and it telling me to connect to dial-up and pay $90 more to continue playing it after a month. I'd grab a hammer and smash that cartridge if that was the case. Ah. Maybe I'm too extreme, maybe I'm too nitpick, but games are just the type of media that I don't want to buy once and experience in full and keep it. All the power to you, bro. I get it. I get that. Though I gave up on that fight, I am too weak. Many of my favorite games are online only nowadays. Which are those, Dutch, if I may ask? Online only? I am mostly a single player person, if I think about it. But nevertheless, this is an interesting discussion. That's really intriguing. I don't play... Dodge here. Dodge here's fun fact about me. I don't play online games anymore. Deep Rock Galactic 4-player co-op. Age of Empires 2 co-op missions. 100% my backlog is single-player games, mainly RPGs. Oh yeah, when your backlog consists of RPGs, you sure have a lot to play. You might can survive quite some time without Steam sales. There's many co-op games actually. Crash Team Racing and FIFA are the closest I've go to co-op and online. FIFA doesn't talk to me at all. Crash Team Racing, that's literally just a different version of this kart racer stuff. I don't even play Western games with others. It's mainly just me. It is the most solo-friendly MMORPG. It is the butt solo play-friendly MMORPG butt. I'm enjoying this. But you guys see how much we are talking and discussing about just about games, because this game did bring up the discussion of subscription in general. I kinda like those talks, as we kinda hear different opinions, while also see another perspective on it. I mean, as I said, I was sharing my small story with the way I got to buy to get some subscriptions, and yeah, it all depends on a lot of factors. But what I always think, having to spend $60 a year on like a subscription just to get something that should be free in the first place is something that I also don't like, don't get me wrong. But games that do live for their community and definitely make good use of the money they get from the subscriptions is not a bad thing. There's a side view of the game. Because you can play this game for completely free, you get thousands of hours of enjoyment. You could get a free trial and play the game. Of course, you can't access the market boards, you can't trade, and there's some limitations. Also, this is personally for me, but I can count a sub in hours and of content. So, for examples, you can get sub for 11 euros. And you can get 30 days, which is you put in 1 hour or 3 hours, and maybe you get 1 cent per minute or hour. Yeah, and that's the point with games. Games in general have, in a lot of cases, a great price per entertainment ratio, you could say. Not really like price per performance, but you get for your price a lot. If you have a game that, let's just say, gives you around 100 hours of entertainment, and it did cost around 40 to 50 bucks. Now compare this to a movie you watch one time. Or you have something that maybe costs like 10 bucks, but also has maybe like 10 to 20 hours of entertainment. It all depends on the price and also if you might have a deal. Because if a good game is on sale, which you can play for hours, it's never wrong. With some games you might also say maybe the price is a bit too high because the game time you have, maybe it, but on the other hand, maybe it offers replayability. Like different kinds of the story, different endings, whatever it might be. Oh my god. My head won't go along with this too long. And... oh. I... cannot stay much longer. Unfortunately. So, as we're in a pure just chatting situation now anyway, I think this is also a good time to call it a day. And let me see if one of the persons I would like to rate is still online. Because I rarely have the chance. And if I get the chance... oh. No! Don't tell me just went... don't tell me you were just gone offline. No, don't tell me you just went offline. Oh, good. Everything is good. So, as I get the chance, I have to say a few things at the end now. Oh, but first of all, I have to... okay, that's why it was. I have to go now too. Have fun. Nice talking to you. Thanks for sharing. I agree. Those kind of discussions are good. Because that way, if we discuss about topics and have a common respect for each other, it's never wrong. So to everyone who is listening here, I hope you will stay for the raid. The person I would like to raid is playing Amnesia Rebirth. But yeah, this is a horror game. I just warned you before. I hope you will stay for the raid. And well, I hope you also like horror games. So I would like to rate this person because she always shows so much support. She's a really kind human being and has just recently continued streaming again. Oh, this is a bit off. Well, still on. So, if you do, I hope that you stay and will enjoy some kind of horror. And at this point, I would like to thank everyone who was in on the stream tonight. I hope you all guys will have a good night, a good morning, a good evening, whatever it is for you. And a huge thanks as well to Dutch and to Sava. Both of you really helped me with my start in FF14 because keep in mind I'm an MMORPG newbie. Having like a few people giving me some info, even though it's info dumping, giving me some entrance help is really good. You mean you see, for someone who has not played those kind of games, this is overwhelming, and having a bit support is always appreciated, especially with explanation and yeah, I would say this is one of those things where a few things in explanation can help a lot and even give me a better experience. And I'm grateful for that. You make my gameplay experience better by helping me getting along in this, for me, completely new territory. See you, Cookie. Feel free to ask in chat.
Yeah, it grows.